Yo! What is up, everybody? Good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. I know it's a weird one. You're not expecting a stream in the afternoon, but here we are as a replacement for missing yesterday's stream. We're streaming this afternoon. Usually Friday is my non-streaming day, but because last night I decided to it wasn't really a decision. It was a decision, but it was something that I think was not optional to skip a stream. Basically, yesterday and the day before, actually. The day before, so Wednesday's stream, I started the stream with an incredible headache, powered through it, wasn't really very energetic, wasn't really playing DayZ that well. But I thought, like, you know what, I just have a headache. It is what it is. And then yesterday I was, well, it was about time. It was right before dinner. And then, well, it was, I'd say a couple of hours before dinner. And I got that same massive headache as well. And it's not like a typical headache. It was a headache that starts at your eyes, if that makes sense. So my eyeballs started the headache. And it was the exact same one, and just my eyes started really hurting, so I thought, you know what, maybe this is a little bit my body telling me that I need to just fucking chill. So, it was the right call, because I just took it easy, spent some time with the lady, got an early night, slept 10 hours last night, and then now I just feel much better, and just in general, just think it was the right call to push the stream to today. So that's what this stream is about. As a replacement for yesterday's stream, we're streaming today. We're planning on jumping on Livonia. Livonia server's full, which is great. One of the things that I always kind of felt like was holding me back in terms of doing an afternoon stream was a server pop. That's not a problem anymore. Who knows? This afternoon stream thing might actually happen more often. We'll see. Either way, welcome Dirty, Hippie, Organic Mystery, Black Leaf, Sammy, Vinsane, and Mike, and on YouTube, DIY Specialist, Drop That Fred, Akira, and Woodjack, and Mishnaushi from Hawaii. How's it doing? How you doing, dude? Welcome. Thanks for joining. Okay. Jumping straight into Livonia. Let's do this thing. Oh, wait. I need to do one thing. Make sure this is set correctly. Man, my brain was literally fried, I could tell yesterday. I kind of knew the day before as well that it was just my brain being fried. It's a hard thing to describe, but it wasn't like a typical headache. It's not that I was dehydrated or anything. It wasn't that at all. It was just, like I said, my brain was fried. Oh, okay, there's an update for expansion. Okay, let's update it then. See how bad these updates are. Okay, DZSA is not downloading. Let's use the Steam way. Let's use the Steam way. Okay, we're updating right now. It would be nice to be fair, spice it up a little bit. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I mean, the afternoon streams could become a little bit more of a regular thing. As long as the player pop is there, it's fully doable. Mods. What are we downloading? That. What about expansion? Updated. Okay, so I think it was expansion core. Let's check. Repair. That's fine. And I think that was expansion book. Why did I update that? I don't know. Let's check expansion core. That's fine. And then we got vehicles probably. Yeah, because we got helicopters. That's fine. Okay. Now we should be good. Now we should be good. How you doing, Swavalicious? Here we go. Launch the launcher. Launch the launcher. Man, you know, like how sometimes you, when you were really, really tired and you go to bed and you wake up the next morning and you're just a little bit whew, that was a deep sleep. You know, one of those? where it kind of feels like you've had like a really, like you were gone a little bit too far, like you gone a little bit too deep. But it's good, but it's also, you can tell that you kind of were a little bit, you went a little bit too deep. That's almost like a hangover. No, not like a no, not like a hangover. Dirty, no, because when you have a hangover, you don't have good quality sleep, right? A hangover is like you're a light sleeper. Like you wake up easy, little bit of a headache, you know. No, I'm talking about like one of those sleeps where you've literally been like basically haven't had enough sleep, and then you sleep again, and then all of a sudden you wake up like you just kind of go like, whoa, that was a bit too heavy of a sleep. I had that today. Like I literally woke up just like a little bit like, oh. I wouldn't say out of breath. Could you imagine like going to sleep and waking up out of breath without any like respiratory issues? That would kind of be like a sign that maybe you need to get out more. But anyway, but yeah, no, you just wake up like, whoa, okay. Where are we? Why am I confused as to where we are right now? How are you doing, Romero? Let's go, honey. What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? Everyone having a good Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Oh, this is Brenna. Oh, okay. Ran the wrong way. Dude, I thought for a second I was in top lane. I haven't been... Alright, I might have been able... I might have been able to... I was inside that thing, right? I might have been able to figure out. I need to remember that. If I ever come across a train station, might want to check the entrance for the name. Alright, anyway. We're in Brenna. We're gonna go that way. I do Kipling. We're gonna talk about that. Okay. Yeah, when you wake up slightly like disoriented and just like, oh, what the fuck? What just happened? You know you went a little bit too deep. But it's good. It's good. Like I said, I just needed just an early night's sleep. Everything was just a little bit overloaded in the upper chamber, you know. Spent the whole week on a home office because I had a light flu, and today I feel very productive. Okay. By very productive, you meaning you got up late, just had your first coffee, scrolling TikTok like Mike, you know. Actually, on TikTok in the morning, dude. Yeah, it's not good for your brain, man. It's not good. Now I'm up since 7 a.m., but the drive to work is not there. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I get that. I get that. And my first coffee right now. All right. How do you have your coffee? Chat, give me some insight. How do you guys like your coffee? For me, it's two ways. Well, technically three, but normally two. It's a double espresso most of the time. Now, if it's really hot outside, like really hot outside, what I'll do is I'll still make a double espresso, but I'll put like 3 big ice cubes in the glass. Then I'll pour the double espresso onto the 3 ice cubes, and I fill the rest with tap water, just cold tap water. And then I mix that up, and it's basically like an iced Americano, right? And then during winter, I might like feel like instead of doing a double espresso, I might decide to do like a regular coffee. You know, which is basically a double espresso with warm water on top, which is technically an Americano. Basically, it all comes back to a double espresso, pretty much. That's how that's how I have my coffee. But I will say there is something to be said of replacing the cold tap water with cold milk. So you basically do double espresso over ice, and then you fill up the rest with cold milk. So it's like an iced latte, I guess. Shit's good, man. But I'll also really never, I know like a lot of people do this, but I also will never have like a feeling like, oh, let me just get a lovely coffee from like a chain or something. I ruined it. Fuck. You know what I mean? Like a Costa or Starbucks or something. Because for me, like whenever I go get a coffee at any other place, unless it's an emergency, I'll do it. But other than that, like it's just a very clear downgrade from my coffee I'll have at home. For the people that buy coffees from these chains, save yourself money, do an investment, right? Buy a good coffee maker that can make good espressos. Buy some decent coffee, and in the end it will be a lot cheaper than getting a coffee at like a Starbucks or whatever the fuck every day. Unless you're really into like a frappuccino motherfuckerino, you know? Caramel motherfucking frappa-fucking-chino, right? Pino. Unless you're into one of those and you drink those every day, first of all, not good for you. But second, then yeah, you might want to, I don't know. Then making it at home seems like a pain in the ass, to be honest. Black with 2 sugar. Sometimes I get hazelnut with 2 sugar. Ooh, hazelnut. I see that. I see that. Okay. I got an iced coffee in Prague and it nearly killed me. What do you mean? Just coffee? Alright, I respect this, Hemi. You should try 1 week without caffeine, then the caffeine kicks in again like the first time, which is good if you do it every 6 weeks or so. I mean, I'll have 2 coffees a day and that's it. Any more? I mean, I can have 3, but then shut the fuck up, dude. I can have 3 coffees, but the first 2 would have to be in the morning. Because if I get my second coffee at night, I'm going to have sleeping issues. Like, I'm not going to be able to get to sleep. So, and when I say at night, right? I go to bed at like 3 a.m. So, 3:30. So, my last coffee happens right at around 8 p.m., right? That's the last moment of coffee. If I have a coffee any later than that and try to get to bed, I'll just have trouble sleeping. So I'll have the 1 coffee at night after my dinner, which is really technically lunch, and that's it. A coffee at Dunkin' is like $6. It's ridiculous. Yeah, no, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, save yourself some money. And invest in a good coffee maker at home. Buy good quality coffee, right? I've said this before, but the coffee that I get is there's this local place that sells, that basically gets coffee freshly roasted that day, or like 2 days prior, every Friday, right? So every Friday they get fresh coffee. So they basically get like a week, every week they get fresh coffee, freshly roasted coffee. If you have a good coffee maker that freshly grinds beans and all that shit, that actually makes a massive difference, because it's a night and day difference with getting freshly roasted coffee versus regular coffee. Like, we've tried coffee from a supermarket, like even like good quality like Lavazza coffee and all that stuff. We tried it. It is not even close as to how much more flavor you get out of freshly roasted coffee. So even though it's obviously more expensive, it is still way cheaper than any sort of coffee you'll get at a restaurant. And honestly, I would challenge you, unless you get to like a really good coffee place, like a barista place, probably my coffee at home would beat it. I do not really drink coffee. The only instance I drink coffee is when my girlfriend makes something. When she makes it, it's quite strong. But for me, it does not. It does the same strength, but with chocolate or hazelnut caramel. Ooh, damn. But I drink like this max once a month. Not too big in a flavor, if you could not tell. I mean, yeah. I mean, bro, if you get like chocolate and like caramel with every coffee, I can imagine you'd want to take it easy on that shit. Yeah. All right, let's bring the couch then. Jesus Christ. I can't remember the last time I've actually worn this. My favorite coffee is Lavazza. I get the ground and use a French press. They do instant, which is nice too. Right. Kipling, what you should try is try and find a place that probably like anywhere near you that sells freshly ground coffee or freshly roasted coffee, and then try that in a French press and see what the difference is. What's up, Sheriff Hoodie? How you doing, buddy? Not saying Lavazza is bad in any way, right? It's good. It's good, but it's all relative. Like, if you try... Okay, I'll actually take the baby backpack over this. If you actually try freshly roasted coffee, compared to that, even though Lavazza has good coffee, you'll go like, oh, shit. I tried it, man. Trust me. There are small independent coffee shops a short drive away from me. If I'm going somewhere often, I will go to those independent places because I know the coffee they used to, but because I know the coffee that they use, and I even use the same coffee myself because it is incredibly good. Some of the best in the UK. However, Costa for me only ever happens in a complete emergency. I would never go to Starbucks. Right. I think that's the play, dude. Starbucks for me, like, I've been to Starbucks, but as you said, it's an emergency. I used to actually, like, really like I used to like the flat white. I do like a flat white, but it needs to be... The problem is the flat white at Starbucks, it's still just super milky. Whereas I feel like a flat white, you know, especially if you want something a little bit smoother, a little bit more chill to drink, then a flat white can be good, but... Mostly, like, at these other coffee places, the amount of milk that you get is still just too much. And you get, like, a really way too milky... A way too milky coffee, you know what I mean? Does it go too well on a hot day? It depends, dude. But like, I feel like a flat white, right? I know there's a specific way of making it, but I feel like just it's just hot milk and just less than, well, a flat white, I guess, is less than a cappuccino. I think it's less milk than a cappuccino. But it's the same thing. It starts with a double espresso and then go from there. You know when you're at a coffee place and they don't really do it well? If they make you a cappuccino with a single espresso. Because for the people that don't know, cappuccino is actually... Because a lot of people go like, can I have a cappuccino? Right? Because they're not the biggest fan of just coffee, so they'll have it with milk. But cappuccino actually is supposed to taste strong. Like, if you go to a coffee place, like a good barista coffee place, and you ask for a cappuccino, there's a double espresso in that motherfucker, not a single one. In a lot of places, especially like in restaurants and other places, it's just a single espresso that they just, you know, they do the frothy milk thing and yeah. But actually, like a cappuccino is supposed to be like kind of like a stronger variant of a coffee and milk. I had a flat white from Starbucks not so long ago, and it tasted like burnt gravel. God, bro, like, it's... If you've actually, like, tried looking into the, what is required to set, like, a good coffee, and I've got, like, at home, I have one of those coffee makers where, you grind, the coffee is ground, and it's in, like, a portafilter, right? So it's like you have to tamp it down, and you shouldn't press too hard, but also not too soft. You have to mess around with the fineness of the grind to make sure that the coffee comes through evenly and at a good consistent pace, so it doesn't get too runny, not too much, and not too slow, because if it gets too slow, it gets really bitter, because you're basically sort of like semi-burning the grounds. There's actually a lot of refinement when it comes to making sure you're setting a proper coffee. And if you have these places that sort of are on a conveyor belt, are just like pumping out these coffees, first of all, I can tell you is that between, especially like a Starbucks, between the coffee, there's no such thing as them properly cleaning the portafilters, right? There's a lot of like leftover coffee and shit that's just still in there from the previous one. They just tamp it out, and just dunk it under and get like some new coffee in there, right? You're supposed to get that shit completely clean from the inside, and then brew freshly roasted coffee. There's like, oh, maybe you can get in there, because if you don't do that, then it's just there's just going to be like spent, burnt, wet coffee in there that is just going to make the rest of the coffee basically taste like burnt gravel. And yeah, that's probably what happened, dude. Hands up, motherfucker. Ooh, he's not alone. He's not alone. He's not alone. He is not alone. It's a base. Okay. Obviously we ran out of ammo. So now we need to go find a gun and see if we can kill the second guy. But yeah, this is obviously their base. Yellow armband. I've got a plan, actually. I'd fuck around with that smoke grenade, baby. If I find a gun to shoot, I could maybe fuck around with that smoke grenade. We'll see. I've been trying to find reasons to be using nades more. The other day, I actually flashed a guy on the mask. Because I had an SKS that was badly damaged, so I was like, fuck, if I miss this shot, he's gonna start running. So I just literally was on a roof above him, tossed a flash, ran into his face, and you saw the guy just going like, what the fuck is going on? So I was able to take him out, no problem. Completely scaring the shit out of his buddy, who I then killed later, of course. Nothing really to shoot, that's the problem. Feel like running in with an axe is probably not the right move. Although, tossing a smoke in there and then just running at the dude. I don't know, it's a ballsy play, man. I mean, it would be badass if I could pull it off to kill a guy with an AK. But let's be realistic here, it's not going to be likely. Especially because of the slow swinging speed of the axe. At that point, you'd want something like a sledge. So if you hit him in the head, it's like donk, it's like half his damage, half his health is gone. Yo, what's up, Adriel? Yeah. All right. Don't miss. Two buckshot. Thing is, if he's smart, and that's a big if. Oh, actually, he might actually store the loot inside, like inside the base. But if he's smart, he actually is outside the base. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think he's upstairs. It's a good thing I didn't push, because the smoke grenade from this side is pretty ineffective, but from that side it is very effective. They gotta help. Oh, fuck. I think it was a good play, but... God damn it, man. There was someone inside, but obviously there's gonna be more people. Where are we? That looks like Gliniska, which means that the prison should be up here. Just confirming. God damn it! That was a. Oh man. I'm gonna try and mess with those guys more often. If I actually get a spawn near there, I'm gonna try and fuck with those guys. Because I feel like they're quite fuckable. You know what I mean? Fuck-withable. Alright, I gotta be specific there. Fuck-withable, not fuckable. Maybe fuckable, I don't know what they look like. Yo, Max Stewie, how's it going? Prison's here. Good. From Kliniska prison. No. Yeah, I could, yeah. Could very easily get back there. I'm gonna bring some more firepower this time if we loot the prison. Could be some handsome dudes, yeah, you never know. Exactly, Roscoe. What's up, dude? By the way, I was wearing, I think, a damaged press vest. He one-tapped me, telling me most likely that it was like a large caliber round that killed me. You're on early? Yeah, I just yeah, like yesterday I was feeling terrible and I needed. It wasn't even like a want. It was a needed to get some rest and just recover a little bit, so that's why I'm streaming early today. Hello there. All of them got locked in there. Okay, there's some zombies there. Good sign. Let's go try and see if we can circumvent the zombies entirely here. Let's... Oh. Wow, actually one of the towers looted. Was that slick or was that slick? Oh no, we got a locker. Something that locks all the fucking doors. Karma Crew doing a Bitterroot server? I'm still yet to decide, to be honest. The problem is I think the quality of the map just really is... different in many places on the map. Like, some areas are good, some areas I like, especially the later added areas. But there's also some areas which are just, in terms of quality, not the best. And to try and have to fix that... Ooh. We can have some fun now. Is this locked as well? Oh. Thought I heard a player for a second. I agree it would be better if it had a Karma Crew twist, in my opinion. Some of the towns are cool, but the spawn towns on the south are straight roads and are boring. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. I'm just morely talking about like the overall quality of the map itself, and just it seems like it still needs about 6 months of work, and it's being released now. And I understand, like Maddie, I can understand Maddie's perspective. I really do, but in my opinion, the map is just, it still needs a lot of work, you know? Don't fuck me, your game. Okay. Blech. Okay, so here's the plan. Let's go to Nidek. There's a military base there. Let's check that. Maybe we can find some armor. And then from there we can cut across to see if we can get back to the base of the guys that just killed me. I mean, I killed one, but... Yes. Oh, okay. I thought I juked him for a second. Fence, go. Yeah, I know it's a possibility with bag, but I don't know, man. I kind of feel like there's just, in order to get it to like a certain standard, it's not a matter of just like adding more content on the roads and shit like that. Like you actually have to add, like look at existing compounds and like actually finish it. Good example as being one of the compounds on the main mountain on the north side. I don't exactly know what the compound is called, but it is, yeah, it's just never really got finished. And it's stuff like that, and then you get to the ranch up north and it's all a little bit empty, and the hills are themselves, I mean, they're okay, but it's just a quality thing. That's the problem. It's a quality thing. And if it's, you know, if it would have been, like, that would have been better, then it's different. But I feel like, I don't know, when it comes to, where the bunker exit is? No, that's, the thing is, like, I've been to the bunker. The bunker's cool. But everything, I don't know, Everything is very open. I like the areas that get added later, because you can tell Maddie has become a better mapper. But in my opinion, the areas that got added earlier also need that level of attention and detail to get it to a level where I think, like, yeah, this is where it needs to be, you know? And I don't think Maddie... I asked Maddie about that. I suggested this to Maddie, but Maddie is not interested in doing this. Which I understand from his perspective, 100%. But for me, it's then also just like... You know, you're playing a map that towards the end game and towards the later added areas is actually like a decent quality map, but all the stuff before it feels a bit left behind, and then, yeah. I feel like at that point, is it really a map that we want to host? So for example, Altaria also had areas that were just unfinished, but I feel like the stuff that was there was in and itself at an equal level of building. And that is understandable because, you know, John McClane made Deer Isle, learned from building Deer Isle, became a better mapper as to doing it, and then from that point on, started Altaria, and that means that it's a lot more at an equal level of quality. But that's like the quickest comparison to make. Where I think in terms of terrain and in terms of the level of finishing, I mean, yeah, I've been very critical. Well, not very critical, but I've pointed out, or I've mentioned multiple times how I don't like all the new Stalker buildings. But all in all, Altaria is, in terms of quality, good. In some areas, it still needs work, but overall quality, good. There are some gameplay problems, but then you can sort of overcome that. But when you actually have to finish a map, I think that goes a little bit too far, if you know what I mean. And to a degree, Essaker was that as well. And Essaker was a big-ass project that we took on. But I feel like to do that, to do an Essaker approach to Bitterroot is just because the Bitterroot's also a much bigger map, you know, it's just, I don't know. Something to consider, but not something I feel overly excited about, you know what I mean. How you doing, Diana? Welcome. Good afternoon. Ooh. Ceramic plate, dude? Okay. Yeah, that's what I said, Mike. Like, if we have to do an Essaker approach to Bitterroot, it just is a lot more work than Essaker. Which doesn't mean it can't be done, but it does mean is that it would be a major time investment for something that I'm honestly not too convinced about. People are going to be playing 3 months down the line, you know what I mean? In the long term. Don't get me wrong, we want to support Bitterroot, and we want to support map development like it. I mean, it's the reason why we're hosting the servers, right? As Karma Crew. We're hosting the EU servers. Because we do want to support what Maddie's doing. We do want to support development of new maps, but... in my opinion, Maddie is releasing his map too soon. I think he needs to do another pass on his old stuff for it to become good enough, you know. And in that regards, I don't know, some people might disagree, but that's my take on it. Is it a plane or a helicopter? Okay. got some guns. Helis scare me. I have no idea how to fly them. I'll be honest, I haven't flown a heli in a long time. The first time that, like, the only time I've flown a heli was... Fuck, dude. That sucks. That sucks. Unlucky. Yeah, first time I've flown a heli was when expansion released. Where the fuck are we? We're near Toplin? We are, aren't we? Yeah, we are. It's actually a good spawn then. That's a bummer. Bilava's over that way. Or Zalesia. No, it's Bilava, isn't it? No, it's not. What the fuck? Might be Zalesia. We'll see. How you doing, Ganges? I've only played 5 days. I'm scared as fuck, but it's fun. Alright. Yeah. You have to get over that initial phase of DayZ where you're just scared shitless. Once you get over that, you can actually be a little bit confident and try fun stuff in the game. But before that, yeah, it's... I 100% understand what you mean. When I first started playing DayZ, I was so scared to do anything. Miner, I want to ask, are you planning to have a vanilla servers by Karma? You really have a great ping. No, probably not, dude. Karma Crew has always been about improving from the vanilla game and trying to add more content to it within the spirit of the vanilla game. So most likely, yeah, we won't host a vanilla server. Yeah, Baked Kipling, you're right. Like, when you start playing the game, first you have to understand how to take care of your character. I think that is priority number 1. So you need to understand where to find food. You need to understand, like, where to find hydration. Your character is sick, how do you deal with that? Start with that, and then from slowly, you know, like, how to deal with zombies, I think is also a big thing. And then from that point on, you can actually start getting frisky with the other players, you know? Yeah, all good, Stewie. You know, I don't get upset about deaths like that. Like, it's not like I fucked up or it's unfair. Like, it's just DayZ, you know? Like, if deaths that upset me is when I fuck up or when the game just through some sort of bug or issue or a bad gameplay mechanic, then that's more annoying to me. But in that situation, I was climbing a ladder. I should have probably checked the environment better. Guy just found me, you know, on the ladder. Like, the timing of that guy was really perfect. It is what it is. That's just how the game works sometimes. Yo, what's up, Warren? What happened? Oh, I was climbing a ladder. And And a dude chopped me with a shotgun. It is what it is. How have you been, dude? It's been a little bit, I feel like. Some cool guns here. Yeah. That zombie. Someone has just been here. Is this not Saleje, not Bilava? What town is this again? Let's go look for the town sign. Apparently we're not seeing a town sign on this side. Okay. No. Check the carnival. There's a hunting store there as well. Adamov? Yeah, I'm probably right about Adamov. Adamov. By the way, I was playing golf with my dad yesterday. It didn't go too well. I think I had 14 stable for it, which is really bad. Then I went to the driving range. And my biggest issue for me is why I'm still so struggling with golf at the moment is because I don't really... My lowest point... So, a little bit of a... I know we're talking about golf a lot on this channel, but... Outside of this, it's pretty much the only thing I do. Need to take some videos of the driving range for Discord. I might do that. But yeah, the way it works with golf is so you swing, right? So you swing in like a think about like a circle, right? And you swing in a circle. So you go up, and then you swing down to hit the ball, right? That means there's a low point here at the bottom. The low point of the swing needs to happen right after the ball, so you hit down on it, ball, ground. And for me, I am usually too shallow, so the lowest point isn't ball, ground, it's ball. The problem with that is like, well, it's perfect, you just hit the ball only. Not really, because... What you get is a little bit of inconsistency, because if you are slightly high, it means you absolutely like fat or thin the ball, meaning is that you basically hit the ball not where the club face is, but like with the rim, and then you dink, and vice versa. You also top the ball, so you just skip it when you go over it, and that is a timing issue. So I tend to come over the ball, or basically hit with the club too early. So my low point is right at the ball and not right after the ball. So you're supposed to hit ball, ground, and I the low point is at the ball, and that means my margin for error is very small. So yesterday I played golf with my dad, and well, same situation. I can still have good rounds of golf. If I, it's not that that low point of the ball, if I hit it well, it goes far, and because I'm tall, I have a decent swing speed. But I think that's also where the issues of my neck come from, that I basically have to swing the club with a lot of muscle force, causing so much strain on my neck and shoulders. So obviously that's not sustainable. So I played a round of golf with my dad, and then I thought, you know what, let me just go to the driving range. Because there was this club I wanted to test out, basically a wedge that I potentially wanted to buy that was like secondhand, like 40 euros or something. Just trying it out, and then I thought, you know what? Obviously, I get this strain in my neck and shoulder, and it's you know, it's been a real issue for me. Like, it's really been quite bad. Then I thought, you know what? Let me just try and put more of an angle in the club. So what I did, or basically what I didn't do, is I didn't hinge my wrist. So for the non-golfers, let me show you what I mean. Is there something I can... You know what? Let me show you with a sword. I know this is random, but bear with me. Right. This is a golf club, yeah? Right? So you stand like this, you stand down, and then you take the club back, and then you swing, right? But notice when I take the club back, there isn't, the club basically stands not at a 90-degree angle, but sort of out. And by doing this, you sort of like extend early, and that's basically what I do. So I swing up like this, and then I swing down. So what I tried to do yesterday is I tried to do up, but then really cock my wrist, and then just let it go. And what you actually do is you don't have to swing as hard, because the club head speeds at this point, if you swing it just down like this, you have to do a lot of force. But if you just do it like this, you can just do to add the extra speed, so you don't have to add as much power. So I did it, like I cocked it, went down, I flipped it. And by flipping it, it also takes longer for the club head to be there. Less power, more control, and I just started hearing like these super pure shots. They still go left and right, like I still have to dial it in, but I feel like I actually, like I did this on a driving range, which you're not really supposed to do, but you don't tell anyone. I won't tell anyone. I actually, you know, like how the driving range, you hit off mats, right? These like AstroTurf mats. I actually stepped like in front on the grass and hit a ball from the grass before the driving range. And when I did that, like there was actually, I never really take a divot, and a divot is basically when you're on grass and you hit ball ground, obviously if you're in grass, you're going to leave like a mark from that. I never really have those, but now I actually try to hit it that way with like the wrist hinge. And I actually saw like a divot finally, which is something that you're supposed to get. So, long story longer, I've found something that I can work on. I found something that will help my neck issues and my shoulder issues, because I don't have to swing it as hard. I just have to dial in that type of swing now, where I don't have to like full force at the ball in order to get distance. I can just do it like a cool 75% and just like flip through it like a at the end. And as long as I just dial that in by going to the driving range, I should finally be able to play golf and actually improve and be a little bit more consistent and not have any of my neck issues. So Kind of exciting for me. As I said, we're talking a lot about golf on this channel, but as I said, that's pretty much the only thing I do other than, like, it's either family time, working on Karma Crew servers, obviously streaming, and then golf. That's the 4 things right now I've got going on. So, yeah. Exciting stuff. Did you put the grass back in the divot? No, I didn't see where it went. Also, like, stepping out, like, far into the driving range was kind of dangerous, so I didn't do it. Oh, why are you hiding, bro?
Oh. Bro, I was searching up on the internet if I can drink from this, because I'm kind of... need water.
Well, if you can put the gun away, I can explain it to you. All right.
Oh, okay.
You can drink it, but it will make you sick.
Oh, but if I take vitamins,
then you're fine. Then you're fine.
When I get sick then? Oh, really?
Yeah, take vitamins beforehand, and then you can drink, and you're fine.
All right, thank you. I just got this game like I don't know, like a week ago.
Okay.
Still learning everything.
Okay. What made you decide to play on this server then?
My friends, they thought it was a good server. I like it. I like it being hardcore, you know.
Okay. That's cool. Are you hungry right now as well, or just thirsty?
Nah, I go hella food.
Okay.
I just maybe fighting no water. It's tough out here.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's a well in town back there, but sure.
Oh, there was? Oh, I went through that. Did not find it.
Yeah, that's all good.
Now I'm out here in the woods, trying to get anything I can, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
It's hard out here.
Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to the next town. Good luck. Take it slow, and watch for bases and squads around. It can be a little bit, you know, dangerous.
Yeah, alright, man.
What's your name, by the way?
Good luck, man. It's Spoopy.
Okay,
Cheers.
okay, Spoopy. Good luck. I'm Hank. I'll see you around.
Right.
Spoopy is a manly name. Karma Crew golf tournament went. Swedish? Yeah, it sounds Swedish. The thumbnail on your stream right now is with your sword cocked, and it's pretty awesome. My Lord of the Rings sword. Let's take a thumbnail pic. I hear Mosin. Why am I walking so slow? Okay. Ooh, a shotgun. Fancy. I do die hard. Yo, Rob, how's it going? Hey, guys. Do you guys have beers while golfing with friends? We have beers after. So not during, but after. Yeah, man, just got my lunch. Okay. How doing, Vincent? Yeah, it's a big thing to drink in golf, but I always wondered who was driving the carts, Lamau. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't really drink with golfing. I drink afterwards, so I have a beer or two. Gotta be responsible and all that. But yeah, I'm going to the driving range tonight, or well, late this after the stream, basically. My buddy's coming over from Amsterdam. We're going to. He's not good at golfing, so we're gonna at the driving range hit a few balls, and then we'll have a bite to eat. I'll eat like some Italian place. Gonna get some pizza, and then tomorrow. It's my mom's birthday, so we're going to visit my mom. Man's got a shotgun. Cleared a corner with my fist. Did you see that? How come the midday stream? So...
Hank!
Shh, be quiet. There's a guy here. Yeah.
Hi!
There's a guy here. Come on.
Oh shit, there's a guy here! Okay.
You see the barracks there? Come here.
Well, you see the right here?
Yeah, see that barracks there at the green door?
Yeah.
He's in there. He just shot a zombie.
Oh shit, okay.
Don't really... Do you have any shotgun shells?
Nah.
Fuck.
Need the ammo for that Z-set?
What about 308?
Yeah.
You got 308? Oh, that's 380.
Oh. Shit.
Sorry. Keep an eye on that door. Keep an eye on that door.
Work. Okay.
You're not keeping an eye on that door, dude.
Don't worry about it.
I mean, if the guy runs out... Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. You piece of shit. Oh, spoopy, spoopy, spoopy. Yeah, it takes quite a few hours, Robbie. I don't really know how long, but it takes quite a few. Maybe like 50. How you doing, Kim? You piece of shit. God, he's so lucky that I actually started loading the mag, but that's probably exactly what he did. Waited for me to load the mag. Somehow I feel like he's not been new to the server. You know what kind of friends introduced him to DayZ? Yeah, I just realized what you just said. Yeah, exactly. Fucking bastards. There's a guy there just now. That's the first time in a long time I've actually been surprised with something like that. I didn't see this one coming either. I'll be honest. You seem like such a chill dude, man. The only thing I can think of is that the guy inside the barracks was his friend. If that wasn't the case, then we're dealing with an actual psychopath. But most likely that was his friend. People change after installing DayZ. True. Are you, Rebel? Someone fighting a zombie back here. Yo, what's up, Gerst? Yeah. Doing an early stream today because yesterday I was gonna explain that actually. Yesterday when I was supposed to stream, I had an insane headache, and I kind of had it the day before as well. I then powered through the stream, but I wasn't really. I wasn't really doing a good job streaming because I was just absolutely fried, and I feel like it was like the headache was actually like. Derived from my eyeballs, if that makes sense. I know it sounds weird, but it basically, I really felt like my brain was telling me like, "Yo, you need to fucking take it easy, bro, because you overcooked it." So, last night canceled the stream, spent a night with the spend that evening just chilling with the lady, and then got an early night, slept 10 hours. And I'm feeling much better today and can actually do a good job streaming because I was just... When you get the exact same headache 2 days in a row, and it's not even about like... like lack of hydration or anything like that. I did drink properly. Like I drank a lot of water and all that. I actually tried to go for a nap before the stream. Didn't do shit. It was just like, okay, yeah. Like I was actually nauseous from the headache, so I thought, you know what, this isn't gonna work. And it wasn't like a bitchy, like, oh, I have a small little headache. Like it was like, I wouldn't call it a migraine, but it was not far off. So yeah, that's why I think in those situations, just listening to what your body is telling you is not a bad idea. And Saskia was saying the same thing. It's just like you've been working too much and you're too busy, right? Because in my free time, I'd like to play golf. And it helps getting my mind off of it, but it is also... playing golf is not super relaxing for the body, if that makes sense. So I think it was just a little bit too much. Yeah, Preacher, and it went away, you know, like... It wasn't like nausea, like bad nausea. It was just a little bit, you know, like loss of appetite because of it. Which I went after I ate it, like I had some food, it improved, and then we ordered some Chinese food, and then I just didn't do shit the rest of the evening. Just chilled with the lady, and it was good. But sometimes, you know, like you shouldn't ignore shit like that. You shouldn't just, like, generally I like to power through it because I don't want to miss a stream and disappoint viewers. Like, hey guys, I'm canceling, but it was the right move yesterday, knowing also today that I had time in the afternoon to make up for it. So, yeah. That's not a knife. This is a knife. When you first started streaming, did you have to focus a lot on keeping energy conversation up? Yes. But I'll be honest, this was also at a time when DayZ was a lot more fun and new, and yeah. But for sure. Bro, it's just golf, walk, hit ball. It's not boxing training. Spoken like a non-golfer. Altaria wipes tomorrow? Yes. If I can find a pepper shot now, that'd be pretty neat. Seeing as we also have a box of ammo. Yeah, so for the people that don't know, Altaria releases into 1.0, I think tomorrow. So, yeah, there will be a wipe. How you doing, by the way, Moody? Yeah, sorry. I still have to get used to the YouTube chat. How you doing, dude? You have a base plan for this wipe? No base plans. I might do something. I was thinking about potentially like making a solo base, but then like in like a random ruined house, you know, like a small little cheeky base. You know, like the ruined houses have like stairs, which like there's like a small little like cutout below the stairs. I feel like if you put a base wall there, you can actually quickly wall it off and call it a day. Nothing too fancy. Just woke up, had a good sleep, feels good. Nice. Good stuff. A friend of mine has a spiker mod. She says it does wonders for her migraines. Okay, I don't really have migraines often, but like this one was clearly a little bit of a, yeah. Catching up on some Z's and just chilling. There's actually a thing, we should look it up, called, I don't know exactly what the official name for it is, but if you go to the gym and you basically put too much strain on your body, so there's a thing called overtraining in the gym, and what actually happens is you're going to get very fatigued, and that is due to the fact that you basically are, your nerve system is overstimulated with the amount of like fatigue your body has from working out and stuff. And so, yeah, so your nerve system is basically overstimulated with the amount of fatigue your body has. And if that is also exacerbated by the fact that like asleep and other factors. No, it's not lactic acid. It's literally a nerve system thing. Anyway, I've had that before when I used to go to the gym. And it kind of was something like that, where it just felt like my nerve system was just a little bit too much. It's fine. But then it's also good to recognize it. Hey, you got two of the same headaches. Headaches during the day. It's also then a good idea to say, okay, take it easy, relax, catch up on some sleep, and yeah. Yeah, but I'm not talking about lactic acid, Nova. Something different. Going around in a dream. Yo, what's up, Jerry? How's it going, buddy? Twitch and YouTube are your work nowadays? Yeah, they have been for a few years. You on early? Yep. I didn't stream yesterday, so making up for it today. No fuckos around. How long does it take you to be able to dedicate yourself solely to this and be able to live clearly? Probably 6 years. KBN, I had to skip the stream last night, so I wanted to make up for it. And today was the only time during the day when I had an opportunity to do it. So I'm doing an early stream, but I kind of like it. Might do it more often. We'll see. Oh hey, hunting scope. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, Brute, it's... I wish you good luck with it, man. Like, it's a lot of work, it's a lot of hard work and dedication. I definitely think going in with the mindset of, like, I want to do this full time can be good, but I think you also need to be honest. The biggest thing that I see that content creators do wrong when they just start out is making a switch to full time too early. And what I mean by that is that they'll have 2-3 good months and they'll look at that, right? And especially on Twitch is very much up and down, right? You can have good months and bad months. The thing is like, if you go off of your good months and based on that decide, hey, I can do this full time, your bad months are going to really fuck you up. So what I would do is, if you want to do this thing full time, make sure you're like really comfortable doing it. So you're actually in it itself, not just look at the good months and go like, oh yeah, I made like, I don't know, 3 grand this month. Definitely can do this thing full time. But if you have, I feel like you'd have to like earn more consistently to then go, okay, if I have a bad month, I can still do this full time. And I'll be honest, it is not how I approached it. I, at the time, went full-time. Also because my current job situation was just really terrible. I was working at a restaurant at the time, and there was, the owner had, basically the 2 owners were a couple, and they basically started like arguing and were separating, and it massively bled over into the restaurant and to like personnel, and people weren't being paid on time, including me, and it was a really shitty situation. So I basically said, I basically said to, talked to Saskia and said like, hey, I want to do this thing, and I want to try and do this thing full time. If there's going to be, there might be a situation, because she actually has like a normal job. If there's any situation where I will not be able to cover my part of the bills, like my half of the bills, you might have to pay a little bit extra. And she said, well, I clearly see what kind of fucked up situation you are with your current job. I see that you really are passionate about this content creation thing. I think you should do it. And I did it. And it was a little bit tight. Like I said, I wasn't 100% sure I would be able to cover my side of the bills. That being said, I never actually had to ask her to pay more than me. during that time, and yeah, like I just built on it and I went full time. And there was a time when I really wasn't making enough money anymore and I had to go back to work. That is also a reality that can happen. And it sucked. Like it absolutely like broke my heart, really. That's the reality of it also. And then unfortunately I needed to get surgery and all that, and I built it back up again, and yeah, full-time job. When does the bet end? I think it's the end of this month, Jerry. Consistency and hard work. Yeah, and also have a plan, you know, like, how do you want to approach this content creating thing? What's your plan for it? Not bad. Like, think about something long term you can build on, you know. Do you prefer streaming on Twitch or YouTube? Well, I just do both at the same time, so it's literally the same experience for me. Obviously, I have more of an audience on Twitch for the live streams, but it's more of the same thing. Alright, back at the scene of the crime. Or spoopy, little bitch. Yeah, I get that, Brother Cole. The old RP days, yeah, but DayZ RP, I mean, it's still a thing, but it's not as popular as it used to be. How you doing, dude? As for generating income, what do you think is better? Twitch or YouTube? Definitely YouTube. Twitch is easier, but YouTube is better. Because YouTube, the thing is like Twitch is a competitive thing. Whereas, you know, like you're literally competing for eyeballs because it is a live thing. Whereas on YouTube, it is just the content and how you can present it through a thumbnail and a title. And it's basically just how well can you present your content, and based on that, you're going to gather income. So YouTube 100% is the better income source between the two, because it is not reliant on, it's much less reliant off of outside resources. Let's put it this way: if I would stream during the day and there wouldn't be any other DayZ streamers, obviously I would get a lot more viewers, right? Because other people aren't watching those streamers, and that's how that works. So on YouTube, not so much, because it is not a time sensitive thing. People can watch whatever they like at any point where they like, so you don't have to compete at people for people's attention. How you doing, OxJ? The only thing I would say with content creating on YouTube is that it's much more of a creativity thing. And so if you don't feel creative about what you're doing, I feel like you're not going to be consistent or successful. That's my issue with YouTube at the moment in terms of uploading videos. I just have been uploading so many YouTube videos over the years that for me it's very hard to still get something or create like a cool story about something original that I really am passionate about. Like, I've done so much regarding YouTube content and I kind of feel like, okay, it's just another video now, which is fine, right? It's just nothing wrong with making another video, but then it's another video and it's not something you're particularly like super excited about doing, and then creativity is not going to flow exactly, which is why I really need a YouTube editor. But it is it's so hard to find someone who understands DayZ as a game, can actually make good YouTube videos, has a good eye for detail, but is also, you know, willing to learn sort of my approach to editing and how to tell stories in the game. So I'm still searching, but I don't know. It's not easy. Cole, honestly, if I would find a good editor that can edit my videos, that would solve a lot of problems for me. But it's so hard to find one. As for YouTube thumbnails, you do them with the DayZ editor, right? Yeah. I also sometimes work with someone who does make thumbnails. Yep, that's also true, Die Art. To convey the story, if that makes sense. Random ass backpack there. Like, I could build a base, like, in this sort of cupboard. You know what I mean? Living like Harry Potter. I've been watching DayZ content since 2012. I think at this point, if you do want to stand out in today's DayZ YouTube market, you need a story-driven video. Since there are about 20 different PvP channels, it gets kind of dull. Our stories and interactions are at the heart of the game and be very different each life. For sure. I definitely agree. No, I can't make a guide, Brute. No, I don't even have time to make my own videos. Let alone make guides. Cool. Oh, we're getting there. Give me a second. Oof. Okay. Whew. Alright. I like that. This is like, the loot that we're finding right now is so perfect for the area of the map that we are. You know, we're slightly past the early game. We're sort of in the mid game, you know. Early to mid game. Finding like a press fest. Jesus Christ. Press fest and like a UMP. That stuff is great. It's perfect. Maybe a scout rifle. What are your, what's everyone's thoughts on Frostline? Do devs plan to improve the AI at all or not? No, not the AI. Frostline is going to be an interesting one because it will have a lot more detail and storytelling in the map compared to current DayZ maps. And although it will be smaller, it will be quite a step up in that specific part of the game. So, yeah, I think it definitely has a lot of potential. There's still question marks in my mind with the map layout, seeing as it uses the base to know what terrain, which in itself is not really a good DayZ map terrain. And what I mean by that is that the map in itself, for a good DayZ map, you actually need to create a lot of different loot routes and paths to travel to create a lot of variety. And to know why, it's just not that. So, we'll see. People will eat it up for sure. Definitely on console, it will be huge. No, crypto inverser. Crypto inverser. No, it's good, man. I'd like to find my own gear and play my own game. Thanks, though. I have a horrible experience of DayZ so far. I only played it like 5 hours. I keep dying to starvation before finding any loot at all, basically. Can you tell without seeing my gameplay what I'm doing wrong? Thanks. Well, I don't know what kind of servers you play on. But typically what happens if you're not finding any food at all in the early game, it means that you're most likely checking areas which are already been looted. The problem is that when people spawn in on the coast, the first thing they do is look for loot. Look for food, right? This means you're competing with all the fresh spawns on the server, of which it's more than 50% most likely, for that same loot, for that same food. And that's where I think where the problem lies. So, my tip to you is there's a couple of ways to find food where other players haven't looted before. One is zombies. Zombies can be a great source of food. Another source is finding apple trees and pear trees, which you might want to, you know, like I can't tell you exactly what they look like right now, but you might want to Google that. Like, what do apple trees look like, or fruit trees look like in DayZ, and then you can get a little bit of a reference for it. Maybe you'll find some fruit there. And another long-term better approach is to find loot routes that are not as easily traveled. Seeing as you've played for 5 hours, that is not an easy thing to ask for because you have to learn what is the typical loot route approach that people take. So it's not really realistic to point you in that direction. So I would say start the early game, kill the zombies, right? Look for fruit and get enough and try to find a well to make sure you get hydrated. And then find enough stuff, enough basic resources so that you can then leave the early game area. And then you'll be finding more resources, more weapons, more food in general. And leaving the early game area, by that I mean get off the coast. What's up, Backcar? Yeah, I'm early. Doing an early stream today. It's kind of cool. Might do it more often. We'll see. Yeah, especially the civilian zombies, Langolo, are the ones that tend to spawn food. Actually, you know what? Let's just leave this behind. Someone else can take it. Don't need 2 of those. 3 of those. This is an official server. No, this is Karma Crew. Oh, shit. Jerry gifting us up to Backcar. Thanks, Jerry. Gonna get a GG in the chat for Backcar, please, guys. Cheers, buddy. You can also, for navigation, you can also try and use online maps like iSurvive. Survive with a Z. Problem is, you need to figure out where you are in the game. If you can figure that out, though, using the road signs, you can use that to get to find locations of wells, find locations of specific types of loot, let's say military, find locations of trees that spawn fruit, stuff like that. Hey, Gotch. Yeah. Decided to stream early today. Had to skip or had to move yesterday's evening stream to this afternoon, and yeah. It's good. Oof. What's up, Dolnik Dan? Digging the early stream. Alright. Noted. We might not want to go to Notbor. Any plans with the lady tonight? What does mine do on a typical Friday night? Usually Friday night is when I hang out with the lady. So we'll most likely just watch stuff on TV. We don't really go out for dinner. Usually just stay in. I'll cook dinner and then we'll just hang out together. Tonight is different because last night, because I took a night off, it gave me some more time to chill with the lady. Last night, so... today I'm actually going to meet my buddy who lives in Amsterdam. We're going to go to the driving range, hit a few balls, and then we'll go have dinner. We'll go eat like pizza at this Italian place or something. Are you going to try and build a small base today? Maybe not today. But I definitely think building a small base on Livonia could be on the table, for sure. So typically on a Friday night, I'll spend time with the lady, but as I said, today's a little bit different. Respawn incoming. Hey! Don't be so negative, bro. Well, I'll go this way. We could head down to Nutbor. Kind of risky though. So I think actually going down the road here and finding... This could actually be a pretty good place for my base, this one. Anyway, going to Nutbor and then running into geared dudes. Probably not the right time to do it right now. Right, get a little bit more geared up. Also, as a solo player, you have to play a little bit more opportunistic, I feel like. Take advantage of... well, advantages that pop up for you. Maybe like multiple groups fighting or something like that, you know? Okay. Tell me blind as fuck. Just looking for that. Actually quite like this loot route. Oh. I do like me a shotgun. Let's see if we can, there you go. That's one thing that, if you're a solo player, shotguns are your friend, man. You find a fully geared dude, it doesn't fucking matter. If you've got a shotgun with buckshot, you can win those fights. But you kind of need a powerful, like, high damage round, like high damage weapons that do a lot of damage, but you don't have to shoot a lot. And especially against most likely more geared squads, is that is going to make a difference. It's been surprisingly quiet though. I don't trust it. I like this area as well, so cool. A little bit of a valley. Approach a little bit from this side so I don't have to look into the sun. Thanks for the follow, Nick. Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I was gonna say there's no zombies. I see one over there in the back. Looks to be an officer one, but... Makes me slightly worried. Okay, this is nice. How are you, Ali? What's up, buddy? Hey, Ali coming in with a gifted sub to Smitty. Thank you very much, Ali. What an entrance, bro. Thank you very much, dude. Can I get a GG in the chat for Smitty? Courtesy of Ali. Thank you, Ali. And what's up, Smitty? All the zombies. Actually, you know what? Let me check to see if I see any plate zombies. There's an officer with a hat. One right there. Ooh, good stuff, Ali. Nice. That's like that's the one. That's the previous gen round one, right? I'm sorry, not that techie. Well, let's put it this way. If they cost you 170 pounds, I don't think it's the same ones that I'm wearing, but the gen before it. That being said, still an excellent choice, because the gen before it was the one I have been wearing for 2.5 years before I got to this one. So, yeah, definitely a good one. If they're called Astra A50 and not A50X, then that's the previous gen. But like I said, really solid headset, dude. You're gonna like it. Does Carmaker Livonia have custom zones? What do you mean by custom zones? New areas, not usually on Livonia. Yeah, we do. We made a cool, lol, mate.
Hi, good sir, a pinch of Celtic sea salt under the tongue, let it melt and then drink your water and you will find it will help you with your headaches. Smiley face, purple heart, folded hands.
Alright. Alright. Probably due to the electrolytes, right? Andrew, thank you very much for the $9.99. Gee, almost messed it up. Pound super chat. Thank you very much, Andrew. Very kind of you, buddy. Can I get some love in the chat for Andrew, please? Very generous of you, Andrew. Thanks, dude. How are you doing? Well, Smitty, they're obviously wireless. The A50s, which you'd think is not a huge deal, but it is. Like, wireless headsets are... Once you go wireless, you can't go back. The convenience of just being able to walk around the house whilst your headset is still broadcasting whatever you want is great. People that feel like, it's not that big of a deal, I don't like wireless, are the people that haven't properly used it, I think. Yeah, definitely, my mother is my sister. Dude, you are obsessed with that show. To be fair, so is Saskia, but yeah. You know, on the Karma Crew website, there's actually a video we made showing off some custom areas for console on Livonia. There's a YouTube video on my channel unlisted. If anyone has any time to grab that, and like any of the mods has time to grab that and post it in chat. Here's one up there. I think I'm outrunning the wolves at the moment. Stay away. Where does this lead if I cut across here? Just open like this? Kind of like trying to look for a different loot route. Interesting one. Ali, I can give you what my monitor is. My monitor is 1440p. Uses an IPS display. It uses it has 165 hertz and it has G-Sync. It is quite an old monitor. I believe it's like 5 years old. But yeah, it's still, to today's standard, really a really solid monitor. The only downside I would say is it is in terms of hardware a little bit outdated in terms of like the ports. That's the only downside for me. I see. I don't spend a lot of time gaming. It's usually once the kids and wife are asleep. Okay. What's that? Just about to say, am I seeing the wolves right now? Thought I saw some movement. That's so cool to see a random wolf like that. But that's how it should be in DayZ. I don't like how the wolves always just know where you are. I like that they're just around, and if you just pay attention to your surroundings, you can just see them wolving. I know that's not a word, but I'm gonna stick with it. But yeah, I really like that. Did you want the video about fixing Livonia? No. On the Karma Crew website, we have a promotion video for Livonia on console. That one. Really, Mike? There you go. But yeah, thank you again, Andrew. I really think the concept of a super chat is really good, and I feel like Twitch could do that, should do something like that as well. I think that's where YouTube has a feature that is definitely something that Twitch doesn't really have. A super chat feature. Yeah, sometimes it's like that, Dryler, but then again, that wolf over there. Oh, hey, Kevin. That wolf over there, I don't think was making any howling noises, but also wasn't heading to a player or aggro to a player. Yeah, Ali, I need to move my merch to a different store. Does YouTube still take a chunk of the super chat? Yeah, so that is the downside. YouTube does take a percentage of the super chat. It does. I'm not exactly... I'm sure you can look up how much. It's probably like... So like 25-30% or something. So if anyone feels like using a super chat but doesn't want to make sure, like, doesn't want YouTube to take a chunk of it, an option you have is to just do a direct donation through the link in the description. There's still a transaction fee for PayPal involved, but it's cheaper than the... Yeah. I think That's them fighting wolves. Yo, Ali, gifting a sub to Snack Bacon. Thank you, Ali. Chat, put a GG in the chat for Snack Bacon, please. Ali, very kind, buddy. Thank you, man. How are you feeling today, boss? And good morning. Good morning. Much better, man. Really needed to just take it easy and get a good night's rest. And I did that. I'm glad that I did that. Really needed it last night, so that's why I'm streaming this afternoon. I'm quickly going to the bathroom. Be right back. Yo, Blunt Force Turtle coming in with the 5-month resub. Thank you, buddy. Gonna get a GG in the chat for Blunt Force Turtle. Thank you, dude. Chat, I want to quickly, I'll log back in a second, but I want to quickly go over the dev blog that just released, okay? So we can quickly read about some new stuff about Sahar. talking about some new features. I quickly had a glance through it whilst I was unleashing the white snake. Okay, that's okay. Anyway, let's quickly have a look at the dev blog. Okay. The link for the console Livonia trailer is too long for a YouTube comment. Okay. All right. Hold on. Farmercrew.tv. See. Nope. Server list. Box Livonia. Share. Copy. Boom. Easy. Okay. Anyway. Oh, no. Why did this go to full screen? Fuck off. Okay. So there's heavy metal poisoning. For ongoing effort to enhance the survival experience with DayZ Frostline, we're excited to introduce a new challenge that will test even the most seasoned survivors. Heavy metal poisoning. This feature aims to deepen the player's engagement with the hostile environment and introduce a new layer of complexity. Heavy metal poisoning is contracted when a player consumes water or snow that has been contaminated by volcanic ash, a scenario all too possible in the snowy wasteland of Sahel. The disease has multiple stages, each marked by increasingly severe symptoms and penalties. We won't spoil the fun of finding out about the stages and symptoms. The most important part to remember is that the fallen snow on Sahel is consumable with harsh risks if consumed without proper filtration. Here's a comparison of what safe consumption, unsafe consumption of snow looks like. All right. Okay, that's not loud as fuck right now. Holy shit. Okay, that's better. Oh, cool animations. I like that. Snow doesn't need to melt. Okay. Interesting. The effects of then we have the effects of heavy metal poisoning. There's no audio. So filling a bottle with snow will have no disadvantages? Well, I think it was a specialized filter bottle. Cool. Yeah, this is a terrible video. There's no audio. Bro. Tackling the threat. Unfortunately, not all is lost for those afflicted. It can be treated with careful management and avoidance of further contaminated intake. Specific treatment have been developed to combat this insidious threat. Ali, gifting a sub to Baked Kipling. Thank you, Ali. Chat, put a GG in the chat for Bay Kipling. Ali's on a roll today. Thank you, buddy. You're a legend, dude. It's like ghost vision, kind of similar to what it would happen if you stared at a bright light or something. You see black spots in double vision sometimes. Right, okay, Mike. Well, maybe it would help if they wouldn't upload a video at fucking potato quality so you can actually see and just upload it in fucking 4K, but sure. Okay. Chelating drugs. These powerful drugs can stop the disease's growth and reverse its effect. They can also be used to purify water. Oh! These tablets are traditionally used to cure heavy metal poisoning, but can also be efficiently used to purify water. Interesting. Okay. So it's to cure heavy metal poisoning, but also purify water. But does it purify heavy metal poisoned water? I guess. Vision got worse in that last video. Yeah, it was hard to see because it was a little bit pixely. Or maybe that's the effect. I don't know. Filtering bottle. This device ensures how snow can be safely consumed, providing a lifeline in the snow-clad regions of the game. All right, so this is the filtering bottle that we saw. This useful survival tool serves both as a container for storing water as means to purify it. When used for drinking, it removes almost any common waterborne disease found in the wilderness. So you can also use it to just get water. Interesting. But I don't know if there's going to be like any actual water sources, but we'll see. So this one is interesting. It's important to note that recovering from heavy metal poisoning grants no immunity, emphasizing the importance of mindful decision makeup. Okay. Heat comfort. As DayZ Frostline continues to evolve, so does its survival element. With the introduction of the Sahel map, players find themselves battling an eternal winter, pushing the boundaries of survival to new heights. Understanding and mastering the upgraded heat comfort system becomes key to introducing the harsh conditions prevalent in the Frostline expansion. A new layer to survival: heat comfort. The heat comfort system is a sophisticated feature designed to simulate authentic effects of temperature, gear, and environment on the player's body's temperature. Whether you're exploring the snow expanses of Sahel or navigating the familiar landscapes of Janaris or Livonia, knowing how to maintain your comfort will be crucial. Critical factors affecting heat comfort. Several variables play a significant role in determining your character's heat comfort level. These include environmental conditions, air temperature, altitude, and weather phenomena like snow and rain dramatically impact your comfort. Player actions and conditions, movement speed, wetness level, and the presence of heat sources like fireplaces or cold sources near characters come into play. Gear and clothing. The insulating value of your clothing, their condition, and whether they're wet or dry affect your thermal comfort. I do hope is that they're revising the way how how clothing and heat works right now, because it works like it doesn't work at all. Right now, like in the game, if you have any clothing that's waterproof, it's most likely cold. And so there's no fucking point of actually wearing it in the first place for its waterproofness, because it will be cold regardless. Food consumption. The temperature of the food you consume will also impact your heat comfort. Hot food will damage your health. Oh, great. They added that in... literally the mask's worst feature, that you can't eat hot food. They added it in the vanilla game, but sure. While warm food will provide a bonus to your heat comfort, food in normal state will be neutral. Chilly and cold food will lower your temperature, and frozen food is not consumable. We've also tweaked the UI of items in the inventory menu to reflect these changes. I think they definitely can find a better balance than they did on the mouse, because on the mouse it's literally just like, okay, you eating freezing food, you're just going to die of cold. Whereas with this, it seems like it's a lot more manageable, where you can make it a real decision. It's like, okay, I'm going to eat this cold food. It's going to lower my temperature, but I can deal with it because I got warm clothing. So that definitely seems interesting. Reveal hidden content. Oh. Hot, warm, nothing, chilly, cold, cold, frozen. Okay, cool. Failing to manage your heat comfort leads to various penalties affecting your water and energy consumption, health, and even your ability to handle weapons steadily. Shaking. The heat comfort system introduces specific gameplay mechanics and strategies for players to adapt. Clothing matters. Pay attention to the state of your clothes. Pristine items offer full health insulation. Heat insulation, sorry. while wet or damaged gear could introduce your thermal comfort. Could reduce your thermal comfort. See, I still don't quite understand what this means. Pristine items offer full heat insulation, but is the heat insulation now separated of is it the full heat insulation of that type of clothing? Because again, if you wear, let's say, a pristine raincoat, the heat insulation is fucking dog shit on those. They're still, I think they're actually low. So they're not at all effective to wear whatsoever. So I wonder if they're actually going to separate the two now and actually rearrange all that stuff, but we'll see. Environmental navigation. Seeking shelter can mitigate the penalties of bad weather, and finding indoor spaces or covered areas can offer a reprieve from the cold. Okay. It's in the game now. Utilizing heat sources. Proximity to heat sources like fireplace not only provides immediate warmth, but also helps the heat buffer, protecting you from dropping into discomfort. I mean, that's in the game now. The big difference now I see is here the different levels, where it's like heat comfort level 1, level 2, and level 3. That's interesting. The game's interface gives you direct feedback on your heat comfort level through the HUD. Colors range from blue, cold discomfort, to red, heat discomfort, with white indicating a neutral, comfortable state. Pay attention to the cues to avoid unpleasant consequences. Visual time indicator. The heat buffer UI doesn't directly alter the target heat comfort beyond keeping it from going negative. Instead, it serves as a visual countdown, indicating the duration of which players can sustain their current level of warmth before the heat buffer depletes. I think that's good, because I feel like heat buffer in the game right now is sort of just a set timer, and that's it. Like, once you get heat buff, you get like heat buffs for a certain amount of time. So to have a visual indicator and you can build levels of heat comfort definitely is a big improvement. Final thoughts. Updating the heat comfort system in DayZ was an important step to take in getting the Frostline gameplay where we wanted. It was a challenging task, as we also had to be mindful of the impact that these changes will have on our existing, much warmer maps. I mean, I don't know. I kind of feel like I don't see how it's different. It's just I think like this is great. Like multiple stages of heat discomfort. I think the only real balance, the difference where the tricky part comes in, is just like how challenging do you make your new map. I don't think the system in itself is. I don't know. I don't get that last one, but it's fine. Interesting. Looking forward to it. Promising. Very promising. Yo, what's up, Sil? 6th stage, you turn into an Amsterdammer? Please no. Wonder if we need some high tier clothing for the mountain or something. Yeah, I think so. But that's the thing with the mask as well. Because I think, honestly, like for me, all of this stuff seems like very straightforward. But for the people that obviously are reading this also, that play on console, they don't know all this shit. So, yeah. Chance of overheat possible on summer maps then? Yeah, maybe. Which actually would allow for... That would actually be really good. It's just that they basically have to make the summer maps... they'd actually have to make the summer maps just less hardcore, so to speak. If that's what they mean. Because then you actually introduce proper heat comfort and managing of temperatures and all that shit. So let's say Livonia. Livonia has a lot of rain, right? So you might want to have a bigger impact of rainproof gear. Whereas on Chinaris, it can be warmer, so you'd want to more of a focus on less, like cooler gear, if that makes sense. Whereas in Sahel, obviously you want the thick, chunky stuff that keeps you warm. On ski goggles, they look awesome. They do look awesome, yeah. Need to get those ski goggles with like the glare. Like yeah, like the vision is supposed to be, but look at the vision is supposed to be adjusted. Oh yeah, I sort of see what's happening. Yeah, like if you look at right here, your vision gets a little bit fucky. I see it, but also just upload the video in higher res. Because I know it's 1080p, but that's dude, like I can't even see what's going on because the video in itself is uploaded in 1080p. All right, Mike, could you please tell the devs that like the video team is that uploading in 1440p, even if the video is recording at 1080p, gives them a lot more bitrate and a lot more. It's just better in every single way. Just tell them that. Just tell them to upload in 1440p. From a YouTuber to the dev team, free tip. We rocking an IWC today? No. It is a. It is a pilot's watch, but it's not an IWC. No. Oh no, not even close to that. I know you don't play console, but if you were to pick one mod PC has to enhance console, what would you pick? The only right answer would be Namask, but now that the map is actually going to be, like the new map is actually going to be a snow map version of that, I would have to think about something else. Give me some new stuff that's spawned here now. This last time I was here. Nope. It's called a STOWA. Still. S-T-O-W-A. It is also one of the companies that made the Flieger watches back in the Second World War. IWC was another one. But STOWA was one of the original companies that made the Flieger watches. So I wanted a Flieger watch, but obviously IWC wasn't in my price range, so I bought a STOWA. And then I had a custom strap commissioned to represent the style of it. So yeah. How are you, Tunkus? What's up, buddy? But yeah, one mod to enhance console outside of the mouse chat. I mean, the only real answer would be DayZ expansion. I think. But it's not my style. But DayZ expansion is kind of a cheat because it has a bunch of shit included in it. Including weapons, including vehicles, including this, a trader, markets, whatever. All of that. Code locks. I mean, yeah, well, code lock is a good one. But that's more of a convenience thing. We're talking about a content thing. Let's see what's going on there. If you start doing earlier streams, would you ever consider collaborating with Fresh Spawns? We were supposed to collab, but then we tried to set it up and just communication kind of went dead. So yeah, we're definitely, for sure. I'm going to set that up. I'm gonna maybe do a dedicated like afternoon stream. Once a week. We'll see. I'm good, Tunkus. Much better than yesterday. I'm glad I didn't stream yesterday and stream today instead. What are they shooting at? Wait. Oh shit, they're fighting actually. I'm wondering why was there shots going up like that? Oh no, he got killed. Come on, game. car there. Interesting. I think there's a dude sitting in there with an NBC suit. Fuck. There goes my sneaky flanking action. What's up, Den Sailor? Yeah, early stream today, dude. Hey, Reno. Hey, Domino. Hey, guys. Hope you're well, Den Sailor. Ali gifting us up to the Domino. Gonna get a GG in the chat, please, guys. I should actually be able to take the color off the helmet with alcohol, and for some reason that's not working. Could you maybe throw that in the Discord, Mike? Tag Jesser. On the base there. Sorry, say again. The tactical helmet is painted beige. I can't remove the color with alcohol, which is something that should be possible. You should be able to remove spray paints with alcohol, and I can't do that on the tactical helmet. Thanks. Jeez, my PC's loud nowadays. That's really fucking close. We should really go for that. I like the tower around the ladder. It's cool. I don't see the smoke of it now. Yeah, it's a baby AKM. Yeah, exactly. Zastava is originally, I think, a Bulgarian weapon. Yeah, it's a baby AKM, pretty much. The moment I saw that the base was gassed, I was like, there's 100% dead players around now. And luckily I found them quite quickly. Whilst the base was still gassed. I was just thinking, if I would stream more often during the day, I would actually save money on air conditioning. Because we recently got, a few months back, we got solar panels installed. But obviously, I have my air conditioning turned on during streaming. But obviously, whenever I stream at night, solar panels don't do much. Luckily, right now, there's still, you're still allowed to, any extra energy you generate, you're allowed to write off from your total energy spent. So I can still, sort of negate that, but they're going to bring back the percentages of how much you're allowed to do that over the next few years. So in that regard, it's been a nice change of pace, IMO. I have no idea what will produce the best results necessarily, if it has been nice. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know either. Server population has always been an issue, but the fact that it's not now, and I'll be honest, at the start of the day, what the fuck? Is there 2 heli crashes? Is that a plane? What the hell? Yeah, the fact that it's the servers are populated now, I could potentially do it. And I'll be honest, at the start of the day, obviously I'm more energetic. The only thing is the dog. That's why I can't do it too much. Seems looted as hell, actually. Maybe not. Oh, it's a grenade. No. Maybe not. Dude. I doing Scarecrow? That's weird. In Ireland, your solar energy goes into a battery. Not really, Carl. No. Any excess is fed through to the grid, but no, batteries are something that aren't normal. Batteries are incredibly expensive for the use of solar panels. So, to be honest, in Ireland, that's also not the case, man. It's not that batteries installed with each of the solar panels. That would be incredibly expensive. Sten, there's... Oh, that's a lot. The plane crashed vertically. Yeah, exactly. During the day, Jerry, yeah. €1,500 for a storage battery. That's cheap, man. Brick, man. €1,500 for a battery is really cheap. Maybe it's heavily subsidized in Ireland, maybe. But let me tell you, batteries are a lot more expensive than that. Alright, good stuff, Scarecrow. Good discipline. I'm sure there's different prices for different capacities. Yeah, obviously, but I mean, like, of any, like, you actually need a big motherfucking battery to power a home, is what I mean. Ooh. I'll be honest, not super impressed with the loot here. How come Sugar didn't know there was a Sestava weapon in Karma Crucinaris? I wrote a report and it turned out a cheater had been to my base. I don't know, man. Probably missed it. Alright, got some pretty solid gear out of that. Can't complain. Go back to where we were. No, but Bubble, what I mean, Bubby, bad boy Bubby, what I mean is that if you have a plane crash, you placed in a location, obviously there needs to be a path for the plane to have crashed in. The way the plane is orientated right now, there's trees literally right behind it. Like, there's no path for a plane to go. You know what I mean? But I'm actually, regarding, like, Sugar not aware of a certain gun being added, I did actually communicate with Sten that we need to share change logs with with the team beforehand, so they are aware of what's happening, what's being changed, added, etc. The change logs are public, so to answer your question, really Sugar should have known, but that part of the internal communication could definitely be better. Is this a base? When do you think the next DayZ patch is? 22nd of October. Yeah, this one didn't, I tried to remove the, here, look. He's no bueno. Wait a second, maybe this. No. How'd you come to such a specific conclusion? Right. It's gonna be October. Right? We all know that. It's gonna be October. It's not going to be the last week of October, but it's gonna be the second to last week of October, and they always push updates on Tuesdays. 22nd of October. There you go. Put that one in the bag. Called it early. That patch for adding the new map, right? Yep. It's the 22nd or the 23rd. It's going to be that. They might actually do the 23rd. Sometimes they'll do like a big update. They'll do it on a Wednesday. But it's either that Wednesday or Tuesday or Wednesday, I think. Yes, we're going to be adding Sahal servers on PC and consoles. So we're going to be adding... We're going to maybe... I'm thinking we might actually add a base building Sahal, a non-base building Sahal, and then regular Sahal servers on console. It requires 50% of the alcohol bottle to be there. Right. Okay. That's poopy. Mostly because the alcohol, the bottle spawn... I fat-fingered something. Hold on. Good timing for a call. I fat-fingered everything. I don't know what happened. My game just all tabbed by itself. I fat-fingered something. And, yeah, the DayZ just crashed because of it. So, well done, DayZ. So I have to get back into the server. I have to leave in about 45 minutes or so. That guy scared the absolute shit out of me, man. Holy shit. It's been a while since I've had a fat finger that bad. No sound. Yeah, I was on the phone, dude. I was on the phone with someone. I can take calls with my headset. So my buddy called me that I'm supposed to meet later. I just mute the stream microphone and take the call with my headset. Strike out, I'm pretty sure I'm dead, dude. So I think it's fine. Super convenient. Yeah, it's nice. That's the new thing about this headset is that it has Bluetooth. So, like, whenever I stream, like my phone automatically connects to my headset, and so it actually overlays the audio of the phone over what you're hearing in the game. So you'll still hear what's going on in the game. Whilst you can hear notifications and whilst you're actually, you can take a phone call while playing without losing the audio of the game, if that makes sense. It just overlays the audio, which is really nice. So it's the same thing if you use this headset on consoles. You can just overlay the audio. Which you could even do if you want. You can play and you can connect your phone with Discord, right? So you basically you play a game on console, and then you can actually use Discord to communicate with one another without losing the audio of console. If that makes sense. Console stream when? Shut up, Jester. Motherfucker. Soon. Yeah, that guy scared the absolute shit out of me, man. I think I fat-fingered my... like, I fat-fingered so bad, there's a caps lock. I'll show you. Can't even add back into the game right now. DayZ shit. Look. I'm on WASD. Hold on. I'm just gonna wait for my... Alt-tab, DayZ. I'm literally looking at two black screens right now. What the fuck is wrong with this game, man? Thank you. Fuck. Okay. Look. My keyboard, yeah? WASD. Right? I didn't fat finger that. I didn't fat finger the gap. I fat fingered that. So can you imagine how much that shit scared me? I went from there all the way to there and hit that and then alt-tab the game. So, yeah. Another top lane spawn? Let's actually go to the two towns. I don't remember the exact names. There's like two right next to each other, next to the prison. Oh, I still need to... I might actually buy a new monitor. I'm so fucking fed up with my alt-tabbing delays and all that shit. it's a little bit complicated, but basically I have to split my video signal between my graphics card. Sorry, between my capture card and the monitor, and the amount of resources it requires is so high that alt-tabbing just semi-breaks my entire PC. And it's the exact same thing that, well, it doesn't help that DayZ is just also really jank, and really specifically when I alt-tab with DayZ, it fucks everything up. So that's not helping the situation, but we know DayZ. DayZ is not going to get fixed in that regard. So I'm going to have to maybe invest in a new monitor with some more up-to-date hardware so I can actually run a pass-through system rather than a split system. Miner, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I know. It's a streamer thing. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass for me. Every time I alt-tab, it semi-bricks my PC because of the resources required to split the video signal. Hold on. Same thing happened to Paul this morning, literally the same. Yep. I just see the rest of my chat now because my PC fucking froze. I might literally just pay money for a new monitor just so I don't have to deal with all the fucking shenanigans anymore. What's up, Photech? Do you use a G502, dude? No, I use a Logitech Pro Wireless Superlight in white. Got a smudge on it here, but yeah, epic mass. Go this way. Is your keyboard wireless? Yeah. It is. What keyboard is that? I love how bright the backlighting is. It's the Logitech G915. But pretty much all of Logitech's keyboards have bright backlighting. I really like this keyboard because it's very low profile and sleek, but it's, in my opinion, too expensive. But if you don't give a fuck about how expensive keyboards are, you just want the coolest looking keyboard, this is probably the one to get. Yeah, I get that, El Duderino. I get that. What's up, Miner? Play DayZ on Xbox with mouse and keyboard. Can you add mouse and keyboard enabled on Xbox? Mouse and keyboard enabled serve on Xbox. No, we're probably not gonna do it with Karma Crew. We're gonna stick to controller. Yeah, later, Mike. Have a good one, bro. Hey Miner, what was your guys' idea for putting in mummy Zeds? I like the idea of a stronger Zed, but the mummy Zed seems a little gamey. It is gamey, but let's be honest, on console we don't really have a lot of options. So it's just to add a little bit more of a threat, environmental threat. Yo, what's up, DayZ Podcast? Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Yesterday, I just had a terrible headache, and I had it the day before, and it could just be, I don't know what it is, but like my body was, I think, telling me, yo, you need to take it easy right now. Dare I say it was maybe like a burnout symptom. So, yeah. It's good that I didn't stream yesterday, went to bed early, got 10 hours of sleep, and I'm much better today. Streaming also. Kept trying to add RGB lights to my setup, but unless you got the expensive ones, or the ones I got were just shit, but mine kept breaking and burning out, so I don't know what the terms is for LEDs. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like the Amazon ones, yeah. The ones I got are from Philips Hue. If you kind of want to like a higher quality LED strip, like try to get Philips Hue ones and try to get them with a discount or something. What headset do you use? Astro A50X. Thank you. Just bought a Corsair K65 Plus. I like it, but I struggle a little to see keys. Brand new to PC, so not great with knowing where all my keys are just yet. Yeah, it's just gonna take a little bit of time, dude. It is what it is. So you run Karma Crew? Yep. Good stuff, survivalists. When I see a base like that has a flagpole but no flag in it, that tells me obviously someone hasn't been there recently, so that tells me potentially it got raided and now it's open. Okay, it's not. I don't know what I would do with my second monitor. I feel like I could use it here. Guess that might just be the play. If I would get another monitor to just use my main monitor also on my gaming PC, so I have parity in terms of resolution. Or... yeah, that's probably the way to do it. I think, because then I just have like two 27-inch monitors right next to each other, and then keep the left one, keep my regular 60 hertz one. And then I can give another monitor to Saskia. Dude, Saskia needs another monitor for workplace here at home as well. So, win-win-win. Might just do that. Plus, I believe there is a new monitor line that just got released by Asus that is actually like quite affordable. IPS... I think it's 240 hertz, 27-inch 1440p G-Sync, and I think it's like 3 something. So, might not be a bad idea. What size again? 27 inch. What's up, Shango? You're on early as fuck for me, I like. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of positive comments about me streaming earlier. Might do it more. Who knows? Mine, are your monitors on a dual monitor stand or the one on the original separate stands? So, it's kind of embarrassing. My monitor on my streaming PC sits on a cardboard box. My monitor, it's pretty bad. My main monitor sits on sort of like a shelf that's like this. So I can put stuff under the monitor, and the monitor doesn't basically take up any space. So by putting it on like a raised shelf, it makes it so the main monitor essentially is the same as on a mic on a stand, but then it just sits with the base on top of that shelf. And my right monitor actually has a an arm for it, for a single monitor. Yeah, Oscar, I'm also streaming on Twitch, so I'm switching between the two chats. You have to get used to it a little bit, but it's fine. Milo, yeah, the only thing is, I think OLED is not a good technology for gaming just yet, because UI and burn-in and all that shit. So I personally would not go with OLED just yet. For gaming. TV, sure. Phones, sure. Not for gaming just yet. Is that a zombie running after a person or just running around? Seems to just run around a little bit, okay. If I upgrade, I'll have to get a new mount as well. Well, I have a monitor stand with a VESA mount, so I should be able to use my main monitor and put it there. I should be able to change my main monitor and just put it as a secondary, and then my main monitor will become the new monitor. And then I should be able to use the pass-through function of the HDMI pass-through function of my capture cards. And by using the pass-through function of my capture cards, I basically don't have to split my video signal. I can just, from my graphics card, have a video signal going to my main monitor, goes through the capture cards, and then we're back in the monitor. So it's just one signal, so it lessens resources. Alt tabbing isn't as much of an issue. If I fat finger something, the game isn't gonna fucking kill itself. That. Oh, this one is the new one. Chat. This is an IZH, but it shoots Mosin rounds. You like? It's like, it's a BK, but it shoots Mosin rounds. I am Nova, yeah. What's up, Shino? When did you play on Aftermath the last time? I don't think I've ever really properly played on it. Maybe once or twice. A long time ago. I know the Aftermath people, though. They're cool. Hey, Monkey Chaos, how's it going? Now the question is, where do we get Mosin rounds from? Did you add M24 to all servers? The ones on PC, yes. Shino, yesterday I skipped the stream. Well, I had to cancel the stream because of an insane headache. So instead, I'm doing a stream today, but the only time I was able to do it was during the day. Because I have somewhere I gotta go later. Basically, as soon as I finish my stream here, I immediately have to leave. This is Livonia, Monkey Chaos. Wondering why I keep running to the roof. There's actually good weapon spawns and stuff up here. Food. Ah, shotgun shells. Shell. What is my favorite map? Chinars. It's the best DayZ map. Oh, I thought it was a leather sewing kit. What makes you, what you think makes Chinars your favorite map? So Chinars basically, in its core design, is the best current DayZ map because of the core fundamental basics that every DayZ map should have basically exist on Chinars to most degrees. And that is that you spawn opposite the endgame area. However you want to get to that endgame area, there's a lot of varieties of loot routes you can take. The distances between the different points of interest aren't too large. So that means that the distances there allow players to actually traverse it and don't have to run for too long before to get to the next point of interest. That is important because it makes the game less draggy and less runny, and there's more content basically. The only thing where I see it could really be improved is the early game cities need to go. The game isn't really designed, Chinars isn't really designed to get people out of the early game quickly, which I think is a core fundamental point to get players spread out across your map. You want players spread out across your map evenly because of the variety of gameplay that offers. At the end of the day, the game in the long term only really remains interesting is because of players, not because of the PvE challenges. The PvE challenges, once you actually get proficient at the game, aren't really what makes the game exciting as much anymore. It's the interactions with the players, in either friendly or unfriendly, is what keeps the variety of the game. So you'd want to stimulate as many player versus player encounters as you possibly can. Now there's two ways to do this. One, put them all in the same area. The problem is that the encounters don't really change then, i.e. on the coast. So if you have a lot of players on the coast near each other, or create an area on the coast like Namalsk has near Vorkuta, the main city in the north where a lot of players can interact with each other, the variety of the gameplay doesn't really change as much, just because you always have like the freshy fuckery bullshit going on. Same way in Berezino, same way in Electro. So what you'd want to do is you want to create as many player encounters as you can in as big of a variety of environments as you possibly can. So to get players equally spread out across the map, you have to reward players with loot and incentivize them to go to every little corner of the map. And by having them equally spread out, it means is that when they run into each other, there's a bigger chance of it being in an interesting environment, because of the variety of the environments they run into each other. So that's the best way to create those core fundamental components. Is what makes a good DayZ map. Chernarus has a lot of that. It can still be massively optimized. I would also say a better version of Chernarus would also have some sort of biomes where the environments look quite different based on where you go, which adds an extra layer of complexity and variety. Immersiveness is a big thing where I think Chernarus can really improve. It really seems too clean. It's not really post-apocalyptic environments. This is something that Sahal is going to offer a lot more, which is going to be interesting. So that in itself makes Chernarus my favorite map, but it still can be improved in so many ways. And that in itself really lies with how you build up a map. Like Bohemia is always used in real life environments to build a map. That means that road locations, town locations are mostly based off of IRL locations. The problem with doing that is that if you hold on to that too much, you lose the ability to have creative freedom and building gameplay, building everything from the ground up with gameplay in mind. For Chernarus, it works out because it's sort of, I feel like the distances between the different POIs and the layout of everything was well chosen. So they kind of, in that degree, maybe it's like a lucky coincidence of everything coming together. In the origin, obviously the devs added a lot onto Chernarus to help improve this, right? But Livonia is a good example as to where the differences between the different points of interest are too large, or the distances, causing players to really feel like they have to do a lot of running with not a lot of content going on. If you look at where the end game is in Livonia, it literally is in the south area, but you know, you've already started Livonia halfway down the map because you'd want to start around the river and go south, and then the end game area is mostly just forests, which means there's not a lot of gameplay variety or interesting loot routes to follow, hence why Livonia as a map is not nearly as good as Chernarus. Namalsk in itself is pretty good, but obviously the polish is not the same. Like I said, Vorkuta in the starting area really means that the half of the player base literally sits in spawn area. That in itself is a core gameplay flaw. I think that will just never change in Namalsk. Altaria is pretty cool, but all in all, Chernarus is the most complete map, I think. I know that's a very extensive answer to your question, but that's how I see it. What do you think of Deadfall? Deadfall is cool, but what I just said goes against what Deadfall offers. So what I mean by that is that Deadfall has a really cool challenge, right? And has a really interesting experience for players, but in the long term, it's not going to hold up because at a certain point, the experience doesn't change. You have to get loot in the early game, then you go to the passage, and then you have to do the end game, right? You basically funnel down the experience to the exact same way every time to then funnel into the end game area, which also in and itself is super PvE focused and is not really designed for player versus player interaction. It's more a versus environment interaction. And that's fine. The map is really well done. I think it's really cool. But because of that, Will Deadfall be interesting a year down the line? I don't think it will, because at a certain point, once you've experienced the PvE experience, that's it. And that's where I think you really have to, if you talk about DayZ, if you really want to make a new map and have it be successful over in the long term, the core fundamental components is that you stimulate player versus player interaction in the biggest variety and the coolest possible locations you can. And that means you have to find a good balance with how big you make the map, how do you design the map to create interesting environments for players to be in, and how do you design the map also to stimulate players traversing across your map, getting out of the early game quickly and getting into the later points of the map, so that they can have those encounters there. That was a very detailed and well-founded explanation. You ever thought of working together with the map designers? I am. Mike and I have been working on Karma Crew mapping for years together, and Mike is now working for Bohemia to build the new DayZ map, which is exciting to me because it means is that Mike will have input in some of the fundamental stuff that we just talked about. The only downside is that the new map in and itself already has a pre-built terrain. I dropped that, holy shit, it's still here. And by having it be a pre-built terrain, it means that some of the creative freedom that you really need in order to build the ultimate DayZ gameplay experience on a map, you already take out of it because you use a pre-built terrain. And if you look at Tanoa, I'm not going to alt-tab now and show you, right? But there's a couple of examples I can show where Tanoa is really not a suitable... The terrain, right? Really not a suitable map for a DayZ map. And because those core fundamentals that I just talked about don't apply to Tanoa. That being said, they are aware of these core fundamentals and they're trying to make it work as best as they possibly can. Will it be the ultimate DayZ map? No, it won't. Because of this issue. Cherno was pre-built as well on Arma 2 base map. Well, Cherno is actually based off an IRL environment, Liquidity. Because of the islands? Yep. Because of the islands, for gameplay design, the islands for gameplay design suck. They suck fat penis. The thing is, the devs should know this, because they've actually made it so... they actually took islands, for the most part, out of the gameplay. Well, on Chinaris, the devs have noticed that players weren't really going to the prison island enough, even if you put good loot there. The reason for it being is that the time it took for players to actually get to the prison island was just too annoying. Having to swim 5 minutes there, loot it, and then 5 minutes back again. So what did they do? They actually created landmass area between the mainland and the prison island in order to improve the accessibility of the prison island, right? So that means if they did that, then it means that they can do it for Sahel. Now I know they're going to add ice sheets to the map, so they might actually go this approach where there's ice sheets between the mainland and the islands that we're talking about from Tanoa. The problem with that is that ice sheets are boring. You can add content on ice sheets, but it's very limited because on it itself, ice sheets are flat and there's really nothing going on there. It's very exploitable because the line of sight really is very open. If you can create an interesting dynamic environment on the ice sheets, like icebergs and shit like that, now we're talking into a really interesting thing, and now we're talking about also like a biome change, so that could be very interesting, but they were talking about ice sheets, not icebergs, so I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Liquid Duty. Same thing for Livonia, really. Yeah, Torque. I mean, it's supposed to not be a realistic thing, obviously. Anyway, these core fundamental components is something we will be looking to implement into the Karma Crew map. The only thing is that the Karma Crew map will be small, mostly because of the limited time frame that we have. Well, the limited resources that we have to actually building the map. We're not exactly looking to make the Karma Crew map be like a multi-year project, which ironically it sort of is becoming because we postponed it. But so the Karma Crew map will have the core fundamental components that I just talked about, the distances between the POIs, stimulating players moving out of the spawn areas quickly, unique environments to have adventures in, getting players towards the end game and running into each other all the time. That's the kind of stuff we're looking to build in the Karma Crew map, and that's, I think, really cool because I think it's never been done before. I don't think there's ever been a map made from the ground up to be completely built around creating the most exciting DayZ gameplay experience. Because at the end of the day, the most exciting thing about DayZ is running into other players. And that's what we're trying to... well, running into other players in a bunch of different exciting environments. And that is, yeah, that is something that we'll try to do with the Karma Crew map. That being said, it's not going to get released anytime soon because Mike's busy working on Sahal. So, once he finishes that shit, then we can start working on the map again. All I can say is that Sonoa played insanely well on Arma 3 with base building and helis, so I think the new map will be at least be not bad. Arma is not even close to DayZ though, dude. It's not even close to the same game. You gotta understand is that Arma as a game concept is centered around vehicles. DayZ as a game concept is centered around it being on foot. That is such a massive fundamental difference. What do you think is the biggest difference between Sahal and Damask? Quality. Quality of the map. One is a modding project, the other is a fully forced team effort by a professional game studio. So, and quality of assets. Yeah, same thing. Quality, just quality. Yeah, Smitty, but like I said, it's going to be a while before it's finished. Actually, if you check Mike, if you follow Mike on X, You can stay up to date with the map. He actually is posting pics of the map, the work in progress pics. So if you're interested in it. Yeah, Liquid Duty, of course. The mouse is, yeah. Freaking DayZ's current creative lead is the one that made it. Who also has had a big part in actually building the current Chernarus map, so yeah. He knows his stuff. Big respect to him, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, he's the creative lead of DayZ. Of course he knows his shit. It's probably why he's creative lead of DayZ. Because he made the mask. To be fair, he made this also for Armor 2 DayZ mod. But yeah, fucking Adam is the boss. Adam is responsible for what the game looks like. So, GG. Oh, no! There's a Humvee there, and I have to leave. Shit. Yeah, no headache today, J-Red, so it's good, man. Cheers, buddy. Where are the... There. Ali gifting a sub to Nova Remnant. Thank you very much, Ali. That is, I think, 5 gifted subs today, man. Bro. I have to leave. I have to be somewhere in 15 minutes. Chat, I can't engage here. I have to literally be somewhere in 15 minutes from now. It's a 5 to 10 minute drive. I'm sorry. I can't. How are you, Nidno? Well, Liquid Duty, I will be sure to play it myself before we actually open it to the public. So, and if it's one thing that I specifically specialize in is playing a map and understanding its shortcomings and strengths and all that stuff. That's literally how Karma Crew sort of functions. Damn, bro. I think it's in the quarry. Sorry, chat. I can't. I literally can't. I wish I could go there and get a cheeky kill or something. I can't, because if I engage to that now, we're talking about like a 10-minute logout timer, and then yeah. I can't make it in time to meet my buddy, so I have to go. Guys, I'm sorry. I'll be back tomorrow evening with another stream. I'll see you then. Thank you for the support today. These afternoon streams were really cool. Probably gonna test some more to see when we can do them throughout the week. So, yeah. Probably gonna do that. Thank you for all the support today, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and have a good night. Bye-bye. See you later.